All right. I has to know. I just has to know. Who was it that broke the popcorn machine? I woke up this morning and the popcorn machine was busted. Now who would do such a thing? Who would go as far as to bust up the popcorn machine? We needed that to get through this. Who was phone? That's another question. That's definitely another question. 1 second, gotta fix the face rig. Ugh. There we go. Face rig fixed. My goodness. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Fox in the Fedora show. I hear a Ford. I do not know where there is a Ford. There's a Ford somewhere around here. Fist Black, what would you like to ask me? I only like microwave popcorn, so it wasn't me. Ah, there you go. Must be the popcorn Grinch. I had no idea there was a Grinch for everything. Heck. Welcome on in, everyone. How is everyone doing? Happy Monday, the start of a new week. Hopefully it's going to be a nice week. Hopefully it's going to be a week that everybody has good things happen to them, but, you know, wishful thinking. Even still, I hope for the best, and I pray for the best for each and every one of you and everyone else. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Who is in chat tonight? We have Shinobi Wolf, Rooty, Skyline Corgi Fox with a hug. Hello, Skyline. Thank you for the hug. Dash the Wolf, Chrissy the Penguin, Jaego Master, Oliver, I keep saying Olivier, Oliver Massey, Dark Cameron Mac, hello. Firemancer, in case I didn't say Firemancer, there we go. Cannot forget Firemancer, Xylanth, Picky Pikmin, Wingsong, Avian, hello love, Savari Stafford, hello. If you're still there, hello Savari. Psycho Fox, scrolling on up here, making sure I don't miss anyone. Firecat, Arc the Bat, Phenotype, Raventail Foxo. Hello, everyone. Foxy. Hello, Chrissy. Thank you for the heckin' host. Shirley Mint, welcome on in. How are you? Lewis Arc, hi. Tier 1 sub coming in from Conix25, who is under a different name right now. One that I think for the sake of this stream I will not repeat. You're good, fantastic to hear, Shirley, fantastic to hear. And our prayers were answered, everyone. Twitch got itself fixed, everything's good now it seems. Twitch is back up and running. Xander the Wandering Wolf is here with a host, which is pretty darn awesome if you ask me. And we got, and we got a raid coming in from Chanel Monster Hyena. Chanel, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. For those who do not know me, I am the Fox in the Fedora. I'm a fox, I wear a fedora, and I go on all sorts of crazy adventures, aka play games for you. I'm a variety streamer. And we have a host from Lord Zagram. Hello, Lord Zagram. Bingo the Ooh. I love how Moose says that, so I'm gonna say it too. Bingo, how are you doing? Representing the Chanel clan. Oh wait, I know you. Doggo Fox, welcome on in. How are you doing? Did you ever make it home last night? Oh, well, I mean, that's technically something we'll speak of later. What's going on, gamer? Well, you know, just working on listening to Miles Edgeworth drone on about case after case after case in this international smuggling ring. It's a very interesting story so far, not gonna lie. Gret, how about you, fellow Fox? I'm doing quite well, The longer the ooh, the better. Okay, I will remember that, Bingo. It's gonna get so friggin' long. It's gonna be the longest ooh you've ever heard. Hey, Xander, why are you bapping me? Take that, Xander, if you can hear it. All right, I think we are just about done with roll call there. Chanel, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope, like I said, everybody's having a fantastic Monday. I know that's a bit of an oxymoron, but, you know, it is what it is. We have a new schedule for the week up. If you want to look into my channel's schedule, it is up there. You can see what days I'm going live and with what games. and we will be working on that this week. But as I said, hopefully this week treats everyone well, and hope everybody has a fantastic week. For now, we're gonna have some fun tonight, because you know what? Why not start Mondays off with a little fun? You know? Finally. Hey, Connix, how's it going? Was my ooh too long to show up in the chat and stream? It's very possible. They wouldn't let me chat for the longest time. That's weird. Well, Connix, thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Just in case it got drowned out in all the text for the AMA, given the game, I would like to hear your testimony of where you were when you were supposed to be streaming. Do you really want to know that? Do ya? Do you want to know that? Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Are you 100% sure you want to know that? Do ya? Do ya? Well, if I have to answer, I have to answer. Fist Black, I was in bed. I was sleeping. That's where I was. All right, so you have my answer. There you go. Wake up. I am awake though. At least I think I'm awake. Hold on. Yeah, I'm awake. I'm awake. Oh. Hail Hydrate, I do have water, and yes, I do have food. So everything is good on that end. For now, guys, welcome to the stream. It's Mad Lib Monday, so you know what that means. And we have more Ace Attorney today because we have some new games coming out this week. Connix, thank you for the 5 biddies to wake me up. You're surrounded by animals. Surely you're dreaming. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm looking at myself. Last I checked, I was an anthro animal. What the heck? Eric Dragonheart, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. You're just in time for Mad Lib Monday. We're going to have a lot of fun. In the meantime, Charizard likes apples. Hello. Welcome on in, and thank you for the apple. Oh, I'm not dreaming. I'm pretty sure I'm not dreaming. Dash the Wolf, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that support. Thank you. All right, fam. We're going to start off tonight right. We're going to start off with some Mad Libs. Sometimes I have to wonder if I'm awake. Being with you feels too good to be true. Well, get used to it. You're awake. Xander, stop bapping me. I've been okay, thank you. Been planning a new business venture. Ooh, hope it goes well. Trabalto, how are you doing? Welcome on in. All right, so I'm going to just turn this down a little bit. Still hear it in the background a little, I think. And we're gonna play some Mad Libs. Oh. Oh no, Skylargrim. No, I already had dinner. Oh no, Skylar, I already had dinner. Oh no. I had dinner already. Oh no. I had dinner. I'm full. I'm full, Scala. I already had dinner. Oh no. Don't worry, you can have dessert now. That's true. Well, I had dessert technically too. But hey, what the heck? Well, fudge. Hey, is that a blue javelin with a new name? Battle Mage Azulio? How's it going, Battle Mage? Welcome on in. Eat. I guess I'll have to eat more chicken nuggets. Maybe I'll get hungry after this. I don't know. Oh, heck. This is what happens when you tend to forget to eat before stream. Well, I mean, I already ate, though. Well, I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Oh, heck. Well, I guess one day they're just gonna send a dump truck full of nuggies to Fox's house. Yeah, probably. There's your midnight snack. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm gonna blame Ford for this one. I know it's Skylar who did it, but I'm blaming Ford. Ford! Stop sending nuggies to my house. Oh, heck. Alright, well guys, we got some Mad Libs to do. So if you guys are ready, we're gonna start this off right with some Mad Libs. Everyone assumes you forgot. I know. It's okay. It's alright. I appreciate the gesture one way or another. It is very, very nice. When in doubt, call out Ford. I guess so. Alright, fam. You guys ready for some Mad Libs to start this off? You guys ready for some Mad Libs to start this off? I'm ready for some Mad Libs to start this off. I know you guys are waiting for it. I know you guys are waiting for it. Someone sent you a treat stream. What do you know? Hey, I seen 50 nuggies. I had to do the thing. Now you got snacks for the rest of the night. I guess I do. But I won't be able to stay up very long because I got work in the morning. Alright, fam. Let's do some Mad Libs. Alright. Guys, we're going to start with a short one, and we'll do the long one after the main event of the stream. So, everyone in chat, if you're ready, I need a person in this chat, their username. Person in this chat, I need their username. Mad Libs for a Mad Yeen such as I. There you go. Ford! Well, Ford I guess would count, even though Ford's not here. Wingsong. Avian. Ford. Skylagrim. Ford. Avian. Xylanth. Avian. I see a lot of avians. Okay, I guess we're going with avian. I see a lot of avians. Alright. Bingo the ooh. Lord Zagrim or Ford Fusion Husky. Alright. Well, you're in luck, guys. I need more than one person's username. There's two of these. There's two of these. Wingsong, there's one for Wingsong. Psycho Fox, me. Skyline. Advocat, the Pineapple Fox. Me. There's two for me. Anyone else? 3 for me. 4 for me. Tangerine Boost. 2 for Wingsong. How about the ghost behind you? Oh, that's just Bob. Don't worry about Bob. Bingo the ooh. Darkened Tiger. It's looking like I might win out here. I vote Bob. We can go with Fox and the Fedora. That's fine. Alright, everyone, I need an adjective. Give me an adjective. Giveth me an adjective. Silly. Foxy. General, wait, is this Castlevania? No, this ain't Castlevania. Sticky. Kawaii. The music, I mean. Yeah, it's not Castlevania. It's actually Pokemon. Spinny. Delightful. Adorable. Delightful. 2 for delightful. I think we'll have to go with delightful. I think delightful just went out real fast. Alright, guys. I need verbs. Giveth me verbs. I demandeth verbs, I say. Xander, thank you for the lurk. I demandeth thine verbs. Stomp. Skitter. I like that one. Skitter. I don't hear skitter a lot. Run. Cuddle. No. Oh, ooh. Howl. Bap. I'll tell you what. I'll take 1 bap. And I'll take Skitter, because the Skitter I haven't heard a lot. I haven't heard a lot of Skitter. Alright. Part of the body. Please keep it clean. Part of the body. Part of the body. Grizzbear, how you doing? TRD Redline, hello. Oh my gosh. is a pineapple fox. What's up, pineapple? Welcome on in, everyone. Look at all them tappies. Razor Furry Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. DJRR Twitch, thank you for the follow. Cinder Fuzzball, thank you for the follow. Pineapple Fox, Tier 1 reset for 7 months. Holy crap, welcome on in, everyone. For those who do not know me, I am the Fox in the Fedora. I'm a fox, I wear a fedora, and I got all sorts of crazy adventures, aka play games for you. I'm a variety streamer. Spyro Blaze Gamer, thank you for the follow. Ponyboy610, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in, everyone. You're just in time. We're playing Mad Libs to start off the night. We're playing Mad Libs. Haru Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Pineapple, how was your stream? I hope you had fun. Tons of follows come on in. I do appreciate it. We're getting close to 2,800, I think. Scout Fox 74, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. Yes, Mad Libs, we're playing Mad Libs. So I'm keeping it secret right now, keeping the title secret so you don't know what you're getting. Ooh, what was that? Oh, it's restarted. Blisters, thank you for the follow. Scout Fox, thank you for the host. That Toxic Fall, thank you for the host. Thank you, Pineapple, I appreciate you. Got it one for Tail. Wingsong's fighting to get Tail in there. Pause. Apothecon 7115. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. Ribcage, Head, Pause. I kind of like Pause. Tail or Paw? I think Pause. It's all good, Scala. Thank you. Appendix? Okay, you know what? Since Pineapple just rated Pause, we're going with Pause. That one's for Pineapple. Or maybe it'll have to be singular, so maybe paw. But it works. It works. All right, guys, give me a number. Everyone in chat, you're allowed to participate in this. Give me a number. Give me a number. I need a number. 666. Lovely. 666. 4. Oh my gosh! Look at all these numbers. 15. 164. 420. 202. 21. 21. I see 2 for 21. We can go with 21. 21 might work. Okay, I'll take, you know what, I'm taking 21, because 69 is too predictable and so is 420. But you know what? I love the suggestions. 21's going in. Alright, everyone. Ooh. Okay, that's just catching up. Alright, guys, give me, we only have 3 left here. Give me a noun. Give me a noun. Giveth me a noun. And by the way, for everyone just joining us, how we do this is on Mondays we play Mad Libs at the beginning and we play Mad Libs at the end of stream. So, yeah. I see Rainstorm, Explosion, Fedora, Tree, Egg, Yeet, Statue, Potato, Dolphin, VVV100, VVV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den, by the way. Dolphin, Mermaid, Trapdoor, Pineapple. You know what? I'm thinking Pineapple, just because I'm thinking Pineapple. All right, Chef the Dragon, or Chef the Dragon, how you doing? Chris3264, hello, welcome on in. All right, guys, I need an adverb. Give me an adverb of the Empire. Josiah Watts 00, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den when your notification comes up eventually. I appreciate that. Battle Mage Zulio, thank you for the host. If I didn't say thank you before, there you go. All right, adverbs coming up next. Blatantly. Is Frandy, welcome on in. Suddenly, stringently, I think that's how you pronounce it. Bravely, fordingly, wow, begrudgingly, exceptionally, grossly, heckin' fordingly, roughly. Chris3264, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. Thank you so much. Proudly, thoroughly, extremely, forcefully, kindly. I kind of like stringently. I think I'm gonna go with stringently. That's unique. Stringently. I like that one. Make sure I spelled it right. Yep, got it. Cool. And the final one. How you this fine evening, old sport? I'm doing well, Osiah. Doing quite well. All right, my friends. Next up is a pronoun plural. This is the final one, and then we read the story. Pronoun plural. Pronoun plural. Pronoun plural. I'm the proest noun I know. The ooh, them. Okay, there's one for them. Them, I see two for them. They. Oh, three for they. Them, three for them. Always stay fresh and fruity. They's. I may have to go with they. I'm feeling they. All right, I think it's gonna be they. All right, you guys ready for the story that you have created? You guys ready? Whomst? I don't think that. I don't think so. Good try, Firemancer. Good try. All right, this is the story you guys have created. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the music down, and now we're going to read our story. Let me make sure I got it up. There we go. The story that you guys have helped to write is titled Love Letter. In this case, love letter number 4. This must be the 4th love letter that has ever been written. Okay, here we go. Let's show what you guys helped to create. Boop! There we go. Dear Avian, you are extremely delightful, and I skitter you. I don't know what that is supposed to mean or look like, but there you go. I want to kiss your paw 21 times. Just 21, 22, and I'll be like, no, that's too much. You make my pineapple burn with desire. When I first saw you, I stringently stared at you and fell in love. Will you bap out with me? Just go out and bap, folks. That's all we need to do. Don't let your parents discourage you. They are just jealous. Yours forever, Fox in the Fedora. Thank you. What a delightful little letter. Now guess what we're going to do with it. That's right. We're going to take it to Google Translate and see what happens. We're going to take it to Google Translate. Here we go. Google Translate. Just like with Majira. How we did it with Tall Fuzzball. All right, taking this Google Translate, let's see here. We have a Bandolito. That was a beautiful love story, Fox. Thank you, Bandy. I thought it was wonderful. All right, let's go French, the language of love. And then we will go to Zulu, just because we'll mix it up a little bit, And then from Zulu, let's go Korean. See what that does. And from Korean, we're taking it back to English. Oh, here we go. Boop. Aviation fan. You are so beautiful that I will cover you.
I have several questions.
Yeah. I got a lot of questions on that one. You are so beautiful that I will cover you. I want to kiss your feet 21 times. She burns my pineapple. What? She burns my pineapple. She burned. I'm just moving on. When I first saw it and fell in love. Will you come with me? Don't let your parents discourage you. Just make them jealous. Fedora's Fox, sincerely you. Oh, this might be TOS. Can't get enough pineapple? No, apparently not. Also, when I first saw it. That's very matter of fact. Exactly. That burning pineapple times 2. She burns my pineapple. It's pineapple that when you open it up, it's got more pineapple in it. So it's just like, it's pineapple. It's beautiful. Hey, but we're not done. We gotta go one more time. Oh, really? We gotta go one more time because you can't just stop there. Let's go Spanish. And from Spanish, we will go... Let's see, is there Russian? I bet there's Russian. Let's go Russian. Where's Russian? There's Russian. And then we'll take Russian and back to English. Aviation fanatic. Oh no. You are so beautiful that I'll cover you. I want to kiss your legs 21 times. Wow, that's getting real steamy right there. Just gonna say no to that. She burns my pineapple. When I first saw it, I saw it for the first time and fell in love. You come with me. Don't let your parents push you away. Just make them envy. Fedora Fox, to be honest. Fox after dark indeed. Oh no. Oh no. Fedora Fox, to be honest. Just Fedora Fox, to be honest, seriously. What's up with that Fedora Fox? Can't believe that dude. Can't believe that dude. Alright, fam. Alright, so now for those who are wondering how this works, boop, we do Mad Libs at the beginning of the stream and we do Mad Libs at the end of the stream. So if you want to stick around for more Mad Libs, there's more at the end of the stream. Stream usually lasts about 4 hours and we are at 30 minutes or a little over 30 minutes, so to give you an idea. So anyway, we have a main event tonight. Yes, more Ace Attorney. We're currently solving some serious, interesting furry-related crimes. Well, not really furry-related, but it has to do with fursuits. Crime with fursuits. Also, there's a werewolf. A Interpol agent who is a werewolf. So there you go. Alright, so without further ado, let's get on with what we were doing on Friday and continue this investigation into evil. Boop. And wrong button. Crypto Hound, how are you doing? Boop. Got it. Got it. The moment Fox got steamy. Oh no. Where the werewolf's at? Oh, there's a werewolf in here. He's not very nice, but he's in here. Let's continue, shall we? Hopefully got the volume at a good level. Looks pretty good. The Kidnap Turnabout, middle part, part 1. Wow, we're only on to the middle. From chapter start. How many Geneva Conventions has this wolf violated? Not sure, but he's definitely on that side of tyranny. Not sure I like this wolf. Anyway, March 13th, 1:22 p.m., Gatewaterland, main gate. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay? Don't yes, Kay me. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. You're talking gulags or chemical weapons? I don't know. He just a jerk. I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, he finally got away. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? Yo, why didn't we tell you about leaving your assigned post? The jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. At least he wasn't dragged away this time, kicking and screaming. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Those darn cops. March 13th, 1:42 p.m., stadium. Attention, please do not drink the gate water. No, seriously, it's not drinkable. That's why we put the gate in front of the water and not after the water. Yeah, I don't see anyone. So how far are you in the Ace Attorney series? So this is a spin-off called Ace Attorney Investigations, which follows Phoenix Wright's rival as the main character. This is about halfway through the game, I guess. Yeah, I guess this would be about halfway. We're on the trail of an international smuggling ring that has been plaguing us since the first case, though the last two cases, this one and this one, have been flashbacks. I don't know who's speaking. Who are you and what are you wearing? Alright, everyone in chat, if you got channel points enough to tell me what voice to do, you can use Choose a Voice now. Whoever gets it first gets to tell me what voice to do for this character. I can decline it, however, because some voices I cannot do. I'm not an impressionist. Crypto Hound in first. An ice cream van hasn't come to my street for years. Aww. Ace for Andy deserves ice cream. Alright. Crypto Hound, what voice am I giving this character? I have no idea who this is, by the way. I love the pin, though. Look at that pin she's got on. That pin is literally screaming. Now I just have to think of a voice that isn't Princess Peach. Apparently they know Edgeworth, though. Interesting. Dang it, I was AFK when he started saying, and now I'm too late. Oh, sorry, Xylanth. How about a little schoolgirl? Well, we kind of had like a little schoolgirl before, I think. Contains the screams of the damned within. That's unfortunate. Wingsong knows her. She looks chipper. It's a spray bottle chick. There's a spray bottle chick? Who's that? I want it. Oh no, Bingo the Ooh wants the screams of the damned. So you want little schoolgirl like, hello? Oh, that's terrible. That's the mine turtle. No. Nima, her outfit makes me think of the strawberry ice cream. Scout from TF2? Yeah, she's in forensics. Oh, she's forensics. Okay, well that makes sense. Hello, mine turtle. Hello. Doesn't have to be, I can't think of anything. Okay, well, anyone else want to jump in? For a voice? Give me a voice. Anyone else want to jump in? Do Scout. I don't know Scout's voice. I'm sorry. I don't know Scout's voice offhand. Sean JP the Cat. What voice would you like me to do? Another Sean. How awesome. I'm very confused as to what the aim of her outfit is. Was she going for something specific? I have no idea. I have to go now, sadly. See y'all. Alright, Psycho Fox, have a good one. I think it was Sean JP the Cat that got it, so Sean JP the Cat, you are welcome to give me a voice. Waiting on Sean JP the Cat. Sean JP the Cat. I forgot. Okay, A's for Andy, you're up next. we gotta find a voice. We gotta find a voice for this character and fast. Alright, A's for Andy, what do you got for me? We need a voice from A is for Andy. We all forgetting. A is for Andy. You're up next, A is for Andy. Do you have a voice? I'm not seeing a reply from it. Bubbles from the power. That's literally little schoolgirl. It's the same thing! Oh, heck. Oh, no. I may have to decline that one. Sorry, Andy. Wingsong, what do you got? Wingsong's up next. We're just going down the list at this point. Cartman from South Park? No! I can't do Cartman either. Oh. Fisk Black, you're up. Please save us. Tracer from... I don't know Tracer! Oh no, there's so many characters I need to look up. Oh no. Alright, let's go Hosea Watt 00, what do you got? I didn't think you may need a co-host when you do these games that require voiceovers. I thought about it. The sync might be off though. It is what it is. Chip a Cockney accent. We kind of got Kay doing a kind of voice like that, so you know. We did try that Wingsong in Avian once. It was a little off though. The sync was off. Did Hosea give me one? Because Hosea jumped in. I don't. Postal dude. Postal dude? Like a mailman? Let's see how that would have a voice though. That's not very specific. I don't know. Unless it's the game Postal or movie Postal. I forget what Postal is. Xylanth! Xylanth, what do you got? Please. Please. Please, Xylanth, help. Save. It's the game Postal? Yeah, I wouldn't know that one, sorry. Please, Xylanth, are you here? This is taking so long. Like I said when at the beginning, I'm not an impressionist, so I can't just do any voice. It's just not gonna turn out right. We could be here for a while. Yeah, we could. Let's find out here. I could veto it if it's not gonna happen. I pick a voice. How about... Yes, Xylanth, pick a voice. Sylvester Stallone. Okay, there we go. Sylvester Stallone's just gonna mumble his way through this. Alright, I'll take Sylvester Stallone. I can work with Sylvester Stallone.
Long time no see.
You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. At least I thought. Cole Fire Rock, or Fire OC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing?
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
Yeah, you bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
Sylvester Stallone's spring break. I see. I'm doing good, Sylvester. Alright, so I guess this is our witness? I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see.
You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? By Fox Den, do you mean an actual den, the slang for the trenches? I mean, like, Fox Den, as in a little burrow where a fox goes. It's where I keep all my treasures. Like, all the stuff I borrow from other dimensions, you know? My prizes from, you know, here and there. You precious? No, not the same.
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you?
Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief.
A great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
All right, Emma, tell us what you know. She was actually off in Russia fighting Draco. So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back from spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I heard I really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you.
And how exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used this to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you.
You tracked his footprints from the airport to Gatewaterland? You must have been running through traffic, girl! Can you just imagine her just like on the highway trying to find where he's going? Beep beep, get out of the road! Beep beep, shh!
This is for science. This set is the race. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray the chemical on the ground, and when you shine on special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Ominous science confirmed. I tried to convince Bandolito to become a mad scientist. Didn't go for it. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs a scientific dig right now, pal, he said.
Just tick him off. He'd be a mad doctor at least. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. Hammerman, how you doing? Welcome on in. Wait, so she had a blood detecting spray and now detects footprints? Apparently.
So let me guess, there's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? Actually, yeah, where is the witness? If she's not the witness, where's the witness? Witness! Witness! Where are you? Where'd that witness go? I assume this is another Badger mobile. Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. Ah, my eyes! What's wrong with pink, though? What's that off in the distance? What are you talking about? Oh! Oh, hey! It's the pink Badger! Badger, get! Badger, 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 Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Why is that one wearing handcuffs? Tough love? Oh no. I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Okay, who's under this fursuit? Uh-huh. 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 No! Yes, there's lots of fursuits in this one. Help! I wasn't expecting that! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, why? Oh, heck. Okay, well, I need a voice. Put it back on! Put it back on! Oh, heck. And she has, doesn't she have like a crush on Edgeworth? Oh no. Lord Zagrim, you got it first. What's it gonna be, Lord Zagrim? Oh gosh, what do you got, Lord Zagrim? Oh no. Why? Lucille Ball? Oh, that's a little tough to imitate. She kind of just had like a whiny voice going on, like, Ricky. Do you want can I do like a whiny voice? Would you accept that one, Lord Zagrum? Would you accept whiny voice? I'll do whiny voice because it's really fitting for this. I'm gonna get Lord elderly whiny, please. Okay, here we go. I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. Oh, the poor man. Run for your life. The case isn't worth it. No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Itchy poo! I hate it. I hate it already. Why couldn't you understand that what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to just be direct. Oh, you walked into something interesting, Damon Werefox? I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Oh, great. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. Okay, Boomer. Here we go. Mr. Fox, why do you have a handcuff on the old woman? I didn't put the handcuff. I'm not even here. I'm listening to Miles Edgeworth's story. This is a flashback. This whole case is a flashback. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and there you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't... You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further. Do we have to keep talking? Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. Edgeworth, it's 2020. Fate is 110% against us. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness. 1 second, guys. It sounds like the nuggets arrived. Apparently I was hearing things. The nuggets didn't arrive. Oops. Actually, hold on. Let me find out where those nuggets are while they deal with the whole bag. Hold on. Partial refund. Oh, interesting. Maybe this might work out after all. I love the fact that I have such an old phone. It takes 5 years to load an email message. Come on! Closes delivery temporarily or not. Oh! Okay. Cool. Alright, so, it's alright, Scala. Nuggy's plan failed. That's okay, at least you got a partial refund out of it. It is all good, my friend. Silently wants fruit gummy. Oh dear. Anyway, back to this nonsense. So it's true, she is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Luca! Thank you for the host. How you doing, Luca? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Oh, great. What old bag witnessed?
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area.
Oh my, what? Yeah, welcome in, Luca. It's been very interesting.
Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Windbag or whatever. Yeah, you can go with that. Unfortunately...
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. She's gotta be messing something up in her story. But maybe it'll give us an idea of what the truth really is. Came to the stadium to take a short break. Nothing wrong there. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Can you tell us more about that?
Notice me, Edgy Senpai.
Oh gosh. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone. And I'm not jealous.
It's alright, Edgy Poo. These two were just foals compared to a stallion like you.
Ooh.
I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them.
Oh boy. There is much screaming. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
Hold it.
So she's a furry. Well, she's one of them. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Well, one of the mascots of Gatewaterland, at least.
Absolutely! That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help.
Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Furry! That's fantastic. Yeah, gray muzzle. Oh, no. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? So, about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Aw, don't be like that. What do you think now? What the heck do you have there? What is it doing? Projecting something into the air? I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood! Well, oodalolly. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said that the two men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a Oh, that's Edgeworth. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony. You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony, so for now I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in this simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Re-examine all the things! Okay, so the question we have to figure out here is what might be wrong with the scenario? We found out last time that the victim who got shot, the butler of the kidnapped kid, was shot in the, what was the abdomen? And then, let's see, body was moved, shot from abdomen through shoulder. That doesn't make any sense. No, shot from abdomen and the bullet went through the shoulder. That would have... Still don't know how that's possible. How did the killer shoot the guy in his abdomen and then the bullet left his shoulder? It takes guts to be an organ donor. How... If the shooter was below them... I guess so. Canadian Dragon, hello! Shooter was a lawn gnome confirmed. Now, Bingo, how did you figure out it was a lawn gnome? Let's see here. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right. That's right. But if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Like, it makes sense. If the entry point was the abdomen and the exit point was the shoulder, then it only makes sense. What, you mean the lawn gnome theory? Right now, there's like a lawn gnome, like, slowly backing away somewhere. And the cops are just like, hey, Darius, get him! Darn lawn gnomes. Okay. Mobile shop part, no, that's fine. The bullet could have bounced off the ground. I mean, maybe. That would have been one heck of a ricochet. This?
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Eh? Is something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. The blood. Where's the blood? If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Things are going well, Canadian Dragon. We're having a good stream so far, trying to solve this case. We're halfway through it looks like.
Edgy Poo! How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. Pooh. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Where did the blood go? Where is the blood? It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun and ready. Well, I ain't calling you a truther. I was ignored? Damon Werefox, I said hello. Hydrate, mate? Oh, sorry about that. I actually have water. Yes, I'm all good. I got some water when I was gone. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into the thief. She has a point. Okay. The victim was a vampire. He had no blood. Gasp. We solved the case. Lawn gnomes and vampires. Looks like they broke the stage down. Now you'd think that blood, which is red, the complementary color to green, wouldn't be that hard to find. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe that's because a different show is scheduled to start its... Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Okay, so we already got that one. Okay. What? Now, what do we got in logic right now? Victim was kidnapper. Stage was packed up. Why is there no blood? Okay. No, I did Hell Hydrate. Okay. Hell Hydrate. Yes, I have the water. Talk to old bag one.
What is this? Some sort of new attraction?
Okay. I don't think we can present anything right now.
Dude, this is amazing. Just feel the power of science.
This is Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. Okay, so nothing there. What else? Maybe the blood is on the stage? So you're thinking stage was packed up. We could try it, I don't know. Katyasha Lockhart, hello! No. It's a good try, Lord Zagrum. Good try. Not quite. Okay, so. Is there more to the stage? Badgermobile's been covered. Is there anything at all? Okay. Let's think about this. Victims Oliver Deacon, age 50. Time of death, don't have an autopsy yet. Cause of death, preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from gunshot wound. Entry point, lower right abdomen. Exit point, right shoulder. Lack of blood around the body suggests that the victim was killed elsewhere and then moved, which implies that there should be evidence of blood at the real murder site. Okay, maybe we talk to Wendy about it. Like, if Wendy's got it wrong, maybe we can get her to, like, spill it. Everyone knows it's Colonel Mustard in the library with a wrench. I'm too tired to think right now. It's okay, as Randy, just enjoy the show. Here you go, let's talk. Can't present anything? Interesting. Okay. Oh wait, there's the present. Let's talk this.
Go on, Itchy Poo. Show me anything and I'll tell you all about it.
Very well. What do you think about this?
It's nothing special.
Somehow I figured she'd say as much. Well, so much for that. Okay, we have a forensics person here. Can't we figure out where the blood is with the forensics person? Okay, hold on, Emma. Can you help us out here with the blood?
Scientifically calculating and thinking critically about this, and putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Done.
She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea. Admittedly, I am slightly confused by what she just rattled off. Okay, so that's nothing. Okay. Got 3 things out of this. Please make her stop, even I'm not that obnoxious. Nah, not even close, Avian. Not even close. Okay, what else are we missing? We examine the body, or where it should be. We examine the killer, where the killer should be. What are we missing? Logic. Why is there no blood? Stage was packed up. Don't think there's anything we can give Old Bag or Emma to look at the moment. Okay. Was the stage not packed up earlier? No, when Edgeworth rolled on by under the killer's, kidnapper and killer's instructions, the stage was still out with all the instruments and everything unpacked and ready to go. So they definitely packed it up. There's gotta be more here. There's gotta be something else here. Gotta be something. The victim was killed by a chupacabra? Well, I never suspected how a chupacabra would run in and kill the potential kidnapper. Oof! Kaostar the Woofy, how are you doing? Okay, what else is there? More time in the evidence. The lawn gnome was vampiric. Right. Wait a minute, wasn't... Hold on. Wait... Hold on a second. Weren't there supposed to be only one of each costume? But the Pink Badger costume was still in storage. Hey... I need to talk to you about something. Maybe this'll... Hold on. Okay, no, that doesn't seem to do anything. Doing well, Kaostar, just trying to solve the mystery. Ricky90P, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, photo... Badger Bible. Oh, this did something.
It's like a lineup of ugly mugs.
You cut to that. You cut to the quick.
Only behind the scenes, I'm the pink badger right now to the kids. But don't you think I'd be even more lovable if I kept this headpiece off?
Think of the children. You're the one who wants to keep their sweet dreams alive, right? Well, I guess that didn't do anything after all.
What else is there? Are we missing?
What are we missing? What am I missing? There's got to be something. Oh, I didn't know we could look at this. Maybe we looked at this before. Colin Deborah. Yep, that's normal. Costumes separate into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. G-Shep81, hello, how are you doing? You're missing the walkthrough. I don't want to use the walkthrough though. I don't feel like that's necessary unless it's like, you know, I am 110% stumped. But there's definitely a way out of this. I just don't know what. It's gotta be in logic. Following a kidnapper's prints led us to a body. Was the victim in a costume? Why is there no Could it be? Aha! Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume that there is a very good chance that he was, and that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. That makes sense. Old Bag wouldn't lie to Edgeworth because she's infatuated with him. So she saw what she saw. So, to explain away the fact that there isn't any blood on the ground, the killer, or the victim in this case, was in a fursuit costume. You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Well, it just so happens we got a forensic specialist right over here who knows exactly about footprints.
This is amazing. Just feel the power of science.
You said that. Hey, can you give us some footprint analysis? Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Finally my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Footprints are us now delivering to you.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
Hopefully this works.
Hey, I found something. Look, right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. So the victim was wearing a costume. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we can find out from this new info. Okay. Uh-huh. Right. Stop badgering my friends, Badger. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? See, the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. And what would that be?
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Alright, old bag. What you got?
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
We found the victim was a furry. The murderer shall be declared innocent. Wow! No.
It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
So, this does mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See? I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now, let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Alright, what do you got, Miss Oldbag? Okay, came to the stadium to take a short break. Nothing wrong with that. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Okay. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Hold it!
Keep pressing on that. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place.
Absolutely, that gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go to help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone. But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
Okay. Terrifying experience. Loud gunshot. I was resting, happened to glance. How did you know the other guy was a guy if he was in the costume? You saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over.
Skylargrim, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Luca. Luca, welcome back and enjoy those emotes. Wait, found the problem. Found the problem. How did you know? How did you know they were average Joes? One was in a costume. It's possible the other one was in a fursuit too.
I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful.
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Okay, we've been through this. Call him a stallion, yep, Nope, nope, nope. One more back. Resting, two men. Present. The one thing that's worthy of being presented. One was in a costume! Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. Which is exactly why I go there and now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow.
That's what I thought she said. Now let me offer this as a rebuttal. You lie! You lie!
My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know.
So you're an unreliable witness. Oh, gosh. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it! Something's still off. She's an unreliable witness. She is definitely an unreliable witness. Stage's shadow. Wouldn't that have been... The silhouette of the victim is in a costume. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input, but Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate simulation. Old bag unreliable, you don't say. Alright, sounds like a plan. Okay, so... Footprints there. Stage's shadow. Stage was packed up. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away. It was hard to make out the killer and the victim that Old Bag saw in the stage's shadow. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Big money. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you would please. Okay. Anybody got any theories as to who the killer is? Old Bag does not count. Sorry. Wait a minute. Huh. 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 Oh man, Johnson! The legless man! I knew it all the time! So either this guy has no legs or we're playing Gary's mod and somebody's clipping through. JD Puppy! JD, I need to get back to you about some stuff regarding the escape room. JD, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It's been a while. Hope you're well. That's how the bullet got through the victim at a weird angle. You're right, Wing Song. He's not standing in the stage, clearly. He's, or they, are on top of the stage. The guy wasn't shot through the abdomen. He was shot through the shoulder, I guess. Yeah, because the angle would be angled down. I guess that could leave the abdomen. I think. Yeah, if I'm thinking logically, I don't know, he could be a ghost. Could be a ghost killer. Yeah, you never know. We met a couple of those. Recon! Welcome in. Just got in from running a room for Paco Pant. Oh, that's awesome, JD. That's heckin' cool. Heard you ask any ideas who the killer was. My mind went, plot twist, you were the killer all along. But that's impossible, I'm not even here. This is a flashback. Was super fun? Fantastic! Wait a second, if that's true, then where's the bullet hole in the ground? I mean... You could probably obscure the bullet hole in the ground. But he's also in costume, so maybe the bullet got caught in the costume? Maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. Could have been under the stage. That's true. Shooting up from under the stage? I mean, it's possible, but even Old Bag would have noticed that. It's a good idea. If you were the killer, then who was phone? There is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. The script, Kay. Stick to the script. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose, in any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, there's an audience watching this. In any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right. Right, Miss Old Bag?
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on the top of the stage.
See? Now let me update the info in the simulation. Alright. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Well, well, well. What have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Oh boy. Werewolf's back. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. I've had enough mansplaining from you, Edgeworth. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, in the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You two! Sir! Oh, they put the stage back. Well, cool. And there you have it. You see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Hey, you made Kay sad. Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Alright. Also, Nate! I forgot to say hi. How you doing? Everything good with, you and the badger? Alright, Lang, let's go. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. Zaboops. Yay, welcome back, Raventail! How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of that crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding my little crow girl. I'm not a common crow. I'm the Atagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Alright, let's take this guy down. Alright, this is the real scene of the crime. I agree with you there. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. Explain yourself.
Hold it!
Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
Ha! And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? Excuse me? Wow. No, I do not stand for that. You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. When the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason? What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. Good grief, this dude. There's gotta be something. What do we got? We gotta take this down. Wait, that's it! How would he have known? He couldn't have known! Hey, Immortal the Snow Fox, how you doing? He couldn't have known! He couldn't have known that was Deacon! Because Deacon was in a costume! He was in a fursuit! But what do we go for? Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. When the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. He wouldn't have known that was the victim, though. The victim was in the costume. Hopefully this is correct.
Objection!
Nope, wrong thing. That's gonna be a big no. Oh, there's Slidey Girl again. Yeah, whatever. Just get through it. Yeah, laugh, lose a point. Alright. Had to be the costume, right? So Meekins lay in wait for the victim. Press one more thing.
Hold it!
So you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred. Assistance on Heelys. Convenient. Hey, you're the one who came up with the scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation. Then does that mean it all went down just as he says? No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth. No! It wasn't! We still didn't figure it out! Our investigation was correct. Initially, Deacon was shot in the abdomen, and then it exited through his shoulder. Now, if the bad guy was on the stage shooting down, it would have entered through the shoulder, but it wouldn't have gone through the abdomen. It would have gone out his back. Which means Deacon would have been the one on the stage, not the killer. The killer would have been shooting up at Deacon so that it was going through his abdomen and then out through the shoulder. Which means...
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh. Well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Oh, don't, Cole. I hope that's not what's about to show up. I'm gonna be so upset if that's the case. Yeah. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at the angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Alright, Kay, let your magic work. There we go. That looks better. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprints? Since the footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Everybody's in fursuit! Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Yep, Mm-hmm. Everybody was dressed up like a badger. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That's a very handy machine indeed. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Yeah, but that still doesn't leave Meekins off the hook. Maybe the killer ricocheted the bullet off the ground into the abdomen. No, he shot from below and then up. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I know, I'm joking. Oh, okay. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom! I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. The story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? That is a very big stretch. I swear, this dude is just looking for an excuse to arrest Meekins. Okay, another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. Not quite. There's a pink Badger mobile. In fact, there's probably lots of Badger mobiles.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the Blue Badger mobile has 3 tires. Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop.
Objection!
The Meekins shall inherit the earth. Are you forgetting that there are, in fact, 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto-Badger mobiles, Agent Lang.
Not so fast!
Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. Oh, back up. What if we did complicate things? No. No. Okay, hold on. I don't think we're ready. Let's press this. Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not. Well, that was blunt. But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts. Blue Badger. Ford, I just had an aneurysm reading that. Okay, he drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. So, you still claim that the tire marks belong to the Blue Badger mobile. It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
Hold it!
I'm pressing everything at this point. Besides the Blue Badger mobile, there are all other ways to move the body. Ways the body could have been moved.
Not so fast!
Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the Blue Badger mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene? Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The 3 tired tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern?
Hold it!
Could be a clue. The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks, the ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too. Okay. No blood on the mobile, that's true, Real Demancy. But also one other thing. Guys? Where's the mud? Where's the mud? I don't see any mud on there. I don't see any mud on those tires. I don't see any mud. The 3 tire track marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. Drove the balloon here and committed the murder. I need to talk about this. Can we present this? Please. Yep. No mud. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. And I'll tell you what proves there's no mud!
Take that!
The murder would have had to have been committed during the rain! When it was muddy! Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile?
Don't be ridiculous! I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats.
Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto-Badger? That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto-Badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence on it. Hey, did you hear something? GameHawk 20, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah. Oh, it's the kidnapped kid! Bingo the ooh, you got the voice! Bingo the ooh. What voice am I giving? Heavy weapons guy? Is that from a... I don't know, heavy weapons. Is this... Oh yeah, I'm unfortunately... that's just heavy, right? It's like... Sandwich! You know, something like that. I can't remember the voice very well. Steel Wolf, how you doing? He has a Russian accent? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know the TF2 voices really well. Anyone else want to jump in on voice? Now's your chance. Probably get the Heavy's voice pretty easily if I had a chance to, like, listen to it. Sean JP the Cat, you got it. What's it gonna be? Oh, thank you for the hug, Steel Wolf. It's good to see you. SpongeBob? Oh gosh.
Ah, Patrick!
I can't really do that one either. That's tough. I like the pink vest. The real Demancy, what do you got? Yeah, the SpongeBob might be a little difficult for me. I think he's ready for bowling. Yeah, he kind of does, actually. Kind of like a Western bowler, you know? Ignited Fire 666, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing? The real Demancy, do you have a voice? You're up next. Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge Brooklyn accent. Yeah, you, what you doing? I love that show. Help me. Yeah. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West. Yeah. With kidnappers. Yeah. He was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground and got lost. Yeah. The kidnappers. Yeah. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Yeah. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see the faces, but two. One was a woman. Yeah. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Also, synchronized sunglass removal. Nice. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene or am I gonna have to get rough? Ugh, again?
Yeah, you're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edwards, let's go.
Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't call on me to testify because I won't, not for you.
That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up, I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens? My, you little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart.
Lang Xi says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Darn it, he's kicking us out again! Ugh. Every time we find something and prove him wrong, he kicks us out. I definitely got some problems with Officer Lang. March 13th, 2:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area. Oy. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. Yeah, but we still don't know who it was. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of their remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Oh, this must be the dad. Yep. And the girlfriend. Tell me the truth. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you've really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium. Oh gosh, what voice did we give her last time? Oh, that's right. It was Timmy Turner's mom.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
It's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance! It must have been so horrible for him! Locked up like a...
I wanna talk to you.
He loves me! He loves me not! He loves me! He loves me not! Oh, that's the 12th one! No, you can't give up, Lauren! Just one more try!
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose. If they were me, then...
I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Hey! Super Sahama, how you doing? Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together.
Tired but good. I'm doing well, Super Sahama. I'm glad you're okay. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company.
He pulled a Deadpool. Yes, he did.
You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
Thank you for the hug, Oliver.
Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff of legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again.
I'm so sorry, Lauren.
But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live!
Interesting. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything on that.
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. I blush.
She started fantasizing again.
Hey! Miss Pops.
If I show this to her, she'll probably just go on about another one of her fantasies. If you're not going to show it to her, then why not give it to me for safekeeping? Why would I do anything of the sort? Never mind. Saboops. Well, time to talk to Mr. Amano.
Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right! I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
A letter? What is that letter?
The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? It It's a very simple love letter. My dear Lanzamano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Oh, hey, let me see. It's really weird. Tender Lender Loan Company. Tender Lender Loan Company? You got a letter in a loan company letter? What, envelope? What? It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Aw, Hammerman, thank you for the hug. Why does the booping in chat sound like an RPG? Hey, thank you for the follow, Ember Fox. Thank you. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing? Why would somebody send a love letter in a collection envelope? And you can just go to any store and get a regular envelope. Not that expensive. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. Isolation room, crime scene. We should probably check the kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with that area. In that case, there is no harm in taking that officer over there to let us in. Alright, let's check it out. To the kidnapper's lair! Pull the lever, Crunk! What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, roger, sir! That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Good going, Gumshoe. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? The man in this picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? Wait. Mr. Colin Deveray, male, 5'8", dominated hand is right, whereabouts unknown after his escape from Pen E. Dent prison, stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for... Huh. But the name here says Colin Deveray. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. Hey, we got a Labraderp raid! Welcome in, Labraderp! Can't play the raid music because it's attached to the same thing here, but welcome on in, everyone! Labraderp, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? And for those who do not know me, I am the Fox in the Fedora. I'm a fox, I wear a fedora, and I got all sorts of crazy adventures, aka play games for you. I'm a variety streamer. Thank you guys, thank you. Clovis Wild Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. Labraderp, how was your stream? We are currently trying to solve this murder here, and the plot is indeed thickening. Oh, Cheeseburger's playing this game right now. Oops, sorry, Cheeseburger. Welcome in, Labraderp. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Twitch still borked? Oh no, that sucks. I'm sure they're working on it. I did. It was a good interview. Nice. Heck yeah, guys. Did we get a shout out for Labraderp? Thank you, Luca. Thank you, Firemancer. Thank you for the shout out for Labraderp. Guys, if you haven't checked out Labraderp, please do. Labraderp is really fun, really entertaining. Please check out Labraderp. Go give him a follow. The plot, she thick. Skyline, welcome back. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name, as I figured last time, because Colin Deveray, or in this case Oliver Deacon, is an anagram for Colin Deveray. He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. The boops. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? Wow, Avian. Wow. Hey, Wheelie Husky, welcome on in. These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. We're here to kick names, take ass. Cue Tony Stark looking like, oh my gosh. This is what I have to work with. Cheesecake Dragon, how are you doing? It was locked up until a little while ago, but, since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room, so they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Guys, this thick plot needs more C's. March 13th, 2:55 p.m. Kidnapper's hideout. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door, hee. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Sure are a lot of places to investigate this round. Whew! Okay. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face. Khalif, how are you doing? Welcome on in. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Okay, what do we have in here? Oh, hello! This must be where they dispose of old and worn-out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. That's where the duplicates came from! They were using old costumes! Now that's starting to make sense. Oh, they have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when you... Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but... If these were real, what would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. And this door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it over. Ooh. What's that? Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Didn't Edgeworth get knocked over the head with a sword in the haunted house? Yeah, that's the same thing with the barrels. Yeah, it's a sword that Miles got hit with, yeah. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what the officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Okay, this is interesting. Maybe the lock was undamaged because of the sword? No, I don't think it was a sword. I think the sword was used on Edgeworth. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. What's it doing here? Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Okay, alright. Maybe the door is barricaded? Possibly. Doesn't make sense. Something's off here. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. It must be the key for one of those trap doors. It wasn't a trap door. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I am not having this conversation with you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. But there are only 2 kidnappers. There were only 2 kidnappers, yet there's 3 cups in use? That's suspicious. Now let's see what we got. Costumes in pieces, so fursuits are in different parts. 3 cups of coffee. They were on top of the table. The coffee looks like it was poured today. Door had to be forced open, yet the lock is intact. Broken prop sword. Well, the kidnappee was found, Cole, but we still don't know who the killer is and who is behind all this. This is very interesting. Is there any correlation here? Broken prop sword. Door leading outside. The lock is intact. Was it not locked? They were on the top of the table. Coffee looks like it was poured today. In the hideout, there is a trash bin for old and useless costumes. Found lying next to the door, broken cleanly in half. Okay. Alright, alright. Is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. What are we missing? 3 cups. The door outside was not locked. Oh! Wait! Maybe that wasn't the sword used on Edgeworth. Maybe this was used to barricade the door. Please, 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 please. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock, and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. Yeah, you're right, Jägermaster. I think you got that one correct. But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight, despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see now how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. Okay, so the sword was used to keep the door locked. Okay. Fair enough. Costume pieces and 3 cups? I don't see a correlation there. Okay, there's nothing else here. Zaboops! Furry Cures, welcome on in. Okay, what's the rest of the correlation? Sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm going to get my hands on the rest of the Badger family, you'll see. It definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. What else is there? Ah, more here apparently. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. Interesting. So that's the correlation, 3 chairs, 3 cups. Which will get us this. Come on. Yes! The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed. Something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Great, how many people are involved in this? Ah! Oh crap! Oh, that is freaky. What is it? Well, well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Proto-Badger, get! Alright, only 1 more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See? Look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad Badger and I'm done. Ah yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. The eyes are too dark, I know, right? That's freaky. What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad Badger costume is missing, sir! Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes have been taken. What? He's saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto-Badger, please tell me a little bit more about these costumes you use. Oh great, how many bad guys are running around in fursuits? What did you mean by a bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We're 1 bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? The fact that this one's still here.
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is, why? That's a good question. Why would you need 2 bad badgers? You got something, Jaego Master? Interesting. So what does this leave us with? Costume pieces. These people are giving us furries a bad name. This should put things in perspective. The second bad badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume. Well, minus the head. Well. I do believe that's the right hand of the badger. Look, its hand is hurt. Looks more like something was ripped off of it. And what would that be? The missing head is in the room Miles was held in. Yes, you're correct on that, but something is missing from that.
Eureka!
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely, the bad badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? And no, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is of course not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. Interesting. But why? Why would you need that? That's how the killer was able to carry a gun on the stage? Yeah, nobody would notice. They just think it's a bad badger costume. Okay, but why would they need the fake gun? I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. We are all geniuses. Let's go, Kay. March 13th, 3:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You've got to hurry, sir! Come on! What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir! What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo! That's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now! If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir! Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. heck? So sleepy. Oh no, Super Sahama, maybe time for bed, time for Super Sahama to go bed. Oh, it's such a cute emote. I like that emote. DJ Dragon Beats, how are you? March 13th, 3:45 p.m. Ford. Got it. Yes. March 13th, 3:45 p.m. Ford. Take it easy, Super Sahama. Sleep well. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Well, now it doesn't match up at all. Was it out here in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it thoroughly. Let's get down to it. I already see something. What do we have here? Wings. Pegasus. The horse necklace. It's not a horse necklace at all, it's a Pegasus necklace. Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Fuzz butt, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well, DJ. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you said doing good. There you go. There's my answer. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there! Oh dear. So much for that investigation. Gonna get thrown out again. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? A pendant, huh? This is very decisive. This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren... Hey, it's a name that's engraved on... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Lauren Pops is actually Lauren Devoray. Colin Devoray is her father. Yes, Cole, that's exactly what it means. Lauren Pops is Lauren Devoray. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance.
You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey, guys! Case closed! Well, somebody can, apparently. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Tuckerati, how are you doing? Welcome on in.
Hold it!
Heh, again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? She couldn't have. If she's Lauren Deveray, and Colin Deveray was one of the kidnappers as well, he would have told her, hey, I'm your father, here's the proof. Why would you not tell her? And if this was some kind of revenge scheme or just trying to, you know, pull a fast, quick, ransom, extortion, whatever, why would she kill her father? She had no reason to. This doesn't make sense. Yes, I killed him. Still doesn't... why? I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops.
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer! Isn't that enough?
Oh, jeez. Why are you cutting your hair? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Your haircut is trademarked! Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, Cinder Fuzzball, have a good one. Sleep well. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Alright.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There. Are you satisfied? She just confessed her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit that what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. It can't be self-defense. Why would her father try to do that to her? Unless he was that cruel of a man. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, the one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. I'm gonna press that. Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning.
Miss Pops. Oh gosh. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Is that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Oh yeah, raise a heckin' objection. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers! It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. And that should be... proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. Engraved horse. shaped like a pair of wings. Lauren D is engraved on the back. Is it the wings or the horse? Or maybe it's neither. Maybe it's Colin Devereaux's dossier. I have room for error, but at the same time... I didn't finish reading this. Whereabouts unknown after escape from Penny Dent prison. Penny Dent? Wow. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. This.
Take that!
Miss Pops, you don't know, do you? But this piece of evidence will tell you exactly... Oh, the music didn't stop. Oh, come on, that's perfect evidence! Have a good night, Oliver. I guess it is the horse. Okay, I'll skip that part just to get on with the chase. Okay, everything was going to as soon as we get the money. It has to be either the wings or the horse.
Objection!
It was the horse. Have a good one, Chrissy! Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. Also, I got his boots. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. The wings! Boom! Pegasus. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Eh? Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. What? No! That can't be! So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. Thank you for the hug, Foxy! It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. And now what we do is get the dossier. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devereaux, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devereaux's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. The specific detail is he has a sole daughter! Mr. Devereaux had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie! That person was not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that can kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in the kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? Well, look who's calling the kettle black. What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Oh, this should be rich. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right? You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter? That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it for 1 second. Yeah, grant you the two of them are father and daughter. Hey! Alexios Tigerwolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing? Isn't it possible they both knew that fact?
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Hey, Quill! Furthermore... Okay, that's sound logic. No coincidence that a reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Let's keep pressing, maybe we'll find something. One is the butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. Two of them made good use of their meetings.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit the crime as blood relatives? All you need is a little fortitude? Yeah, okay. How you doing, Ford? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence to counter him, we're stuck at a draw. Agent Lang isn't wrong. This scenario is certainly a probable one. You'd better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's going to wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Did the two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? Okay, guys, do we have any evidence at all that they didn't know who one and the other was? Let's check the evidence real quick. Okay, yeah, I'll just present Ford. I'm sure that'll clear things up. Sawyer Rabbit, hello! Just want you to know that you're a brilliant streamer in every way possible. Oh, I wouldn't say brilliant, but thank you, Sawyer. Hope you're doing well. Is there any way they could not have known? Is there any way they could not have known? Is there any way they could not have known? Anything at all? Well, the costumes are a good theory, Lord Zagrum, but the problem I see with the costumes is that Agent Lang here is talking about them knowing each other prior to this case. So, like, for instance, you know, weeks, months before this. Broken pendant? Possibly, but the pendant was found in one of the costumes, and the love letter is from somebody else. Is there anything here that proves they wouldn't have known each other? No coincidence. Doesn't make good pairs. I feel like I have to press this, or like... But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? I feel like the pendant would prove that they knew each other. The love letter is not from Lauren, it's from somebody else completely. There's something here. There's something here that proves. Age 50, pending autopsy. Preliminary findings indicate loss of blood. Killed elsewhere and then moved, which implies there should be evidence of blood. Real murder scene. Maybe it is the pendant because it was separated. I don't know. I don't know. They both knew that fact. Did Lauren have the pendant on her the whole time? Oh crap! Tristan! Tristan the dinosaur coming in with a heckin' raid! Oh my goodness, Tristan! Thank you for the raid. We can't play the raid music right now, but thank you so much for the raid. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in! Tristan, how are you? How was your stream? Pelanova, hello, welcome on in. Azormic, hello! Look at all them stompies. Oh my goodness, Tristan, thank you for the raid. For those who do not know me, I'm the fox in the fedora. I'm a fox, I wear a fedora, and I go on all sorts of crazy adventures, aka play games for you. I'm a variety streamer. Tristan, how are you doing? How's it going, Tristan? Welcome on in, everybody. We're currently trying to solve a murder mystery at an amusement park that involves fursuits. I'm thinking it might be the wings. It might be the wings, but I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. I don't know. Tristan, I hope you had a great stream. There's gotta be something. But what? One more time. It was awesome? Fantastic! Well, welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed the show as we continue to try and figure out this mystery. We're his wife, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Making a castle in Minecraft? Oh, that sounds cool. I like doing that in Minecraft. It's gotta be like the pendant or something. I don't know. Alright, Tristan, sounds good. Take a shot for trial and error. We could. We have enough health to spare. Though I don't want to risk losing it in case there's more after this, which there probably will be.
Objection!
Nope. We do have room for error, so let's try the wings and the... But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It's gotta be this one.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, so... We're starting to lose too much health here. I'm gonna press one more time. I think that they knew. Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized as well. The person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go flaunting who he was. furthermore, okay, he actually disproved that. It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. I'm saying my scenario is perfectly probable as well. You got something, Recon? How about the door? Well, the only thing we got from the door is the broken prop. I'm actually stumped as to what to go for here. Although there is one thing we haven't pressed yet. Let's check this. Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Okay, well, he cleared that up pretty quickly. No coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano.
Hold it!
The butler wanted to befriend his son, you mean? Probably thought this was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. Two of them make good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. I mean, how they plotted to commit the crime as blood relatives. Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. I guess from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Something's off, and I don't know what it is.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence, and he's just like, prove me wrong. You better hurry up and do something. Yep. Two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter. Do we have anything? Was ripped from the Bad Badger costume, is capable of firing blanks. Alright, Picky Pikmin, have a good one! Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are. Despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Well, I mean, they were already within the house, you know, Recon. He was the butler, she was the girlfriend. So they knew of each other's existence. We're trying to prove that they didn't know that they were related. And holy crap, we got a raid from Super Positive! Oh my goodness. Paul, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Show me the beans. I wish I could. Paul, thank you for the raid. We can't have the raid music going at this moment, but thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream? Cronixium, how are you doing? Welcome on in, everybody. For those who do not know me, I am the Fox in the Fedora. I'm a fox, I wear a fedora, and I go all sorts of crazy adventures, aka play games for you. Variety streamer. Corny Scoop, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Paul, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Cronixium, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a great stream with Paul. Currently, we're trying to figure out how to prove this one woman's innocence, or at least prove that she didn't knowingly commit a crime. It's been a very interesting evening, let's put it that way. Azur the Peacock, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den as well. Thank you so much. What were you playing, Paul? Isn't it possible they both knew the fact? Snake Pass? Oh, that's right, I did see you playing that. How was that? It's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. I should say my scenario is perfectly probable as well. There's nothing here. Shop with Bubbles! Hello! Welcome on in. No coincidence, the reunited pair. Unfortunately, a headache developed. Oh no. I'm sorry, Super Positive. Hope everything's okay. Called you Super Positive, just call you Paul. What am I doing? In the Noid, how are you? Hope you're able to take care of that headache. I hate when I get those. After this part, I'm watching time, Avian. Don't worry, we good. We good. Possible that they both knew that fact. No coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. I'm stumped. What we're trying to disprove is the fact that they knew that. And I don't see anything that could... I don't see anything here that could... Yeah, we covered that. I could press it again if you want me to.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. One is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Edgeworth, are you feeling alright? You asked me that like 4 times. What proves that they didn't know they were related to each other? That's what we need to find out. What proves that they did not know they were related? It's not the pendants. I doubt it's the dossier. Ooh. Preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Lack of blood on the body, since the victim was moved. Yeah, that doesn't really tell me anything. Ill hydrate. Yes, I do have water. Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? Oh boy. This is good. This is like stumping me. Alright, night-night, Firemancer. Sleep well, buddy. This has got me stumped. Not sure what to drop. Blood. Bob's pendant. Wait, the father was shot and he was wearing the costume. How they have known they were related? Alright, take it easy, Skullagrim. I don't likely know, guys. This is tough. Not exactly sure what to throw and where. Bad about your costumes, people firing blanks. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. You know, they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives. When you think of a better partner, they're certainly a clever pair. Butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Canis Rufus UK, how are you doing? I don't likely know. Examining the love letter. Well, the love letter's not much. It's really just a debt collection. Letter for Lance Amano, the sender is Tender Lender. It's from a woman named Viola. Tender Lender Loan Company. So obviously Lance has some debts, but apparently he's also managed to make the person who's in charge of sending the debts fall in love. Ashley Jackson 289, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. Crypto Hound, have a good one. Welcome on in, Ashley. How's it going? This is tough. I feel like that could come in handy later if he was like gonna say, well, he's loaded, but I don't think that would be good right now. What do we even put? Sal the Dragon! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How's it going, Sal? Jeez, I am actually stumped. I have no idea. We've pressed everything. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughters. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? I feel we need to stop it here. This is where it needs to go. But where? Jerry Springer will tell us. Oh, I'm so glad Jerry Springer was here to tell us. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penny Dent Prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he hasn't shown up yet. The dossier?
Objection!
No.
Knuckle back!
Unless we're pressing in the wrong spot. Oh, tell Slidey Woman to back off. Yeah, Pops didn't know, but we need to convince Lang that she didn't know and she's not just lying. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Talking about 3 costumes or the 3 kidnappers? That's a theory, really. I'm gonna press one more time. Where were they meeting? Amano's house. You mean how they plotted to commit the crime as blood relatives? Think of a better partner. They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced these roles well. The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. The costumes is just a theory right now. Lang could easily just say, well, that doesn't make any, that's nothing, no bearing on this case. Because it's just like a theory at this point. I honestly don't know. I don't think the costumes are gonna have any bearing on it, Shinobi. Likely wearing one due to footprint's shape and the lack of blood. They had to have taken off their masks at some point to see each other. You don't just plan a kidnapping together in masks for weeks on end. It makes no sense. The two of them...
Objection!
Okay, well, okay, now we're in trouble.
Knock them back!
We're barking up a wrong tree here. We are barking up the wrong tree here. Oh, I have no flippin' clue. I don't know. I don't know where to put it, and I don't know what he's looking for. What proves they didn't know they were father and daughter? Okay. I don't think this is right either. No. Couldn't be the costumes. It doesn't make any sense. Oh boy. Hey, V-Drift, how you doing? Okay, I'm in trouble if I go any farther.
Objection!
Nope, not that either. Okay, we're definitely in a really bad scenario. I have no idea what this dude is looking for. I have no idea what this dude is looking for or what he wants. I might have to look this one up. I have no idea. I hate using walkthroughs, but I have no idea what to do. I have absolutely no idea what to put here. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna try the costumes. Hold on. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to press. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna try the costumes. I'm gonna try Shinobi's idea. Because right now I'm not getting anywhere fast. Oh my gosh, it was the costumes. Holy crap. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. Oh, I get it. He's trying to prove that the third kidnapper united them, and that's how they may not have known each other. Okay, alright, there we go. Shinobi Wolf, thank you. And what kind of proof do you have of that? I didn't think the costumes would be important. I was like, I think you would just like toss those aside, like that has no bearing on the case. Oh well, knows what I know. Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideouts. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Now it makes sense. Ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary folks all together,
Take that!
the mastermind. Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was, in fact, schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, but about when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Alright, Lance, what do you got? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah! How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all alike. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Cool. Okay, so he was kidnapped yesterday morning, that's fine. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. Press. By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yeah, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. Then those cuffs on your wrists, I suppose you are still cuffed in that case? I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I'll forever be a prisoner. Jail cell?
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. Okay, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna press that one more time. By underground passageway, you mean the one the staff uses to travel unnoticed. I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police. That is when you found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door? That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall. I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table. Boy, does this bring back memories of our situation, how we made our escape. Indeed. And although the door in the floor of our room led to an underground room, the door in the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway. A secret passageway under a theme park? Oh, that just sounds like so much fun. I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape? Yes, there is actually. Once more around the bend. The door leading outside was locked tight. No, it wasn't. Lance. Lance, boy. Boy. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Oops. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Oh, do we even have a voice for her yet? Oh shoot, guys, I need a voice for Sheena. I don't think we have a voice for her yet. This is like the first time she's spoken. I thought she was just like a background character, but I guess not. Lord Zagrum, you are away. Also, I'm sorry, Shinobi Wolf. I honestly didn't know where to go with that one. Alright, Lord Zagrum, what's the voice? What is the voice? Sheena doesn't talk much. Starwolf1212, how are you doing? Apparently so. Cole, you have to redeem when I ask for it, basically. Alright, Lord Zagrum, what do you got? Easy one. Feminine, monotone, since she appears to be a bit of a robot, so... Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. Sorry, Cole, if I didn't make that clear. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the pop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
Not so fast!
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme, such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
Oh, you poor, poor fool. We have the motive. This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit the crime. Ladies and gentlemen, and all non-binary as well,
Take that!
to put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collection bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Those cuffs flew off pretty easily. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over.
Oh, Lance. Then you're giving yourself up?
Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you?
Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money, that's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a bad badger costume, took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Uh-oh.
Lolly, then it really was you?
Crap. It's going around in circles.
Foxy the Pirate Wolf, Foxwolf, how you doing? Where is Phoenix? Not in this game.
Well, I'd love to find him. I got some things I need to discuss with him. That man was not my father because oh, this is not it yet.
That man was not my father. Because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
Foxy the Pirate Foxwolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. If what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession one more time, and you'll see. I think I already see it. I think I see it. The man was not my father, yeah. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it, that's fine. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
Really now? Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course.
There it is. Pointed the gun in his left.
Dominant hand, right. I think Lance made it look like, made her think that she killed her father by posing as her father in the costume. And then, with that engraved in her mind, he could then guilt her into confessing if they got caught, because his plan was to get caught.
Objection!
Too bad. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then...
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in a court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. Damn.
And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. It wasn't the Bad Badger, both hands were not occupied, or both are correct. Yeah, exactly. So if that's the case, what would that be? That would be the right hand. Yep, okay, I get it now. Both are correct. They are both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands. That would be... His ripped from Bad Badger costume is capable of firing blanks. The gun? Or the head?
Take that!
The head. The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now! The head Miss Pops saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was not that of an entirely different badger? Ooh, Hail Hydra, yes, I gotta get my water. A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the Bad Badger Miss Pops saw really belonged to... the... Proto-Badger.
Take that!
What? The heck is it? It's the Proto-Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is the Proto-Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto-Badger costume.
That would be... Lance. Oops!
Not so fast!
Are you saying that what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a set-up. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh?
There is but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now.
Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything?
It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Knuckle back!
Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing! And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto-Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Hey, Fizzy J, how you doing? Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. The blanks in the gun. He said, Lauren said she got the gun from Lance.
Take that!
And it's a fake gun. We found one half of a bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. Alright, Firecat, have a good one, sleep well.
What?
Oh, it's okay, Firecat, thank you for being here. Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
Knuckle back!
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. I'm glad you enjoy Star Wolf. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet.
Ha! I knew you were full of it.
However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained? Oh, great. Now she's just making excuses for him.
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. But by that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the next room. In the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
Oh my gosh, I know exactly what happened.
So, Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
It's the case that never ends. Welcome to Ace Attorney. These cases just never end.
We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first.
Oh gosh, Louis Ark.
We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. Will, how you doing? Velfra, welcome on in.
And then, the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Why does it sound wrong to me? Because that wasn't Deacon, that was you. There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Alright, Pops. Stop defending the boyfriend. He doesn't even care about you. It's harsh to say, but it's true. Lance had already subdued and restrained and Mr. There we go. You are sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I am certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Said oops. Lance, you're such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. You saw a bad badger head? Does she have a ring pop? She does.
Hold it!
One more press and then I think we got her. So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume? Yes, and? It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Oh, please do. The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not. With this. This, Miss Pop, shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. That have been...
Take that!
Velfra, thank you for the host! Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. Pretty simple. It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? Oops! It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken $1 million and ran. That does make sense. Why go to all the trouble? I mean, you just would have had to knock him out and run. Why kidnap him? Where's the song of your people? It's kinda late, so I'll have to make it quiet. There, I spoke Fox. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? Dance. You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. And then made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. Night Fox Nirvana, hello! And to create his fake prison with the prop sword, he then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. I feel absent out of time. Oh, it's okay, Fuzzbutt. I appreciate the lurk. Oh, I'm sorry, Fuzz. Hope you feel better soon. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you're out cold. Thank you guys for giving hugs to Fuzzbutt. It's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to the beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. See? It would seem that you can't prove a thing. Yeah. What the? Who said that?
Please, wait.
Mr. Amano.
Oh, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all.
Saboops.
And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dan!
Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh? Do you now?
Is that what I think that is? It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing, and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There, now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit. It says...
What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
16-bit ferret, hello! The person who wields the highest authority in this area. There, now. There is no need to be so upset.
Yeah, I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. Playing this on a DS with Capture Card? Yes, I am 16-bit ferret. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
I can't really say no to that.
However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab, and I'm on good terms with conduct. And I'm on good terms with conduct that... What? That's a weird word. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that. Oh, come on. There's gotta be something. It's gotta be the actual murder weapon. What's this? So there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in there? Mirror fragments? Interesting. This bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Okay, I'm not done. One more. Come on. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. Oh, this is the song. This is the song. And you know you're close. And they proved that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do.
the job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Because you're a dirty liar, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints in the murderer's gun. Okay. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. Okay, hold on, let's go back real quick.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Oh, I'm gonna raise an objection because the Amano family seeming a little rotten here. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's prints should not be on the gun is... well, they were in costume. Blue Badger, Lauren Pops, Proto Badger, Lance Amano, Bad Badger, Oliver Deacon. She would have been wearing a costume. She would have had gloves on. I hope this works.
Take that!
Bingo. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume.
Huh?
But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints.
Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Don't.
Ah, yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. Prokachu, thank you for the host. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
Retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found their way onto the gun. You understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance.
Hey, Kira, how you doing?
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about it. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. She was holding the prop gun, no? I believe so. It proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium after all. Wasn't it the fake gun? Used to kill Mr. Deacon was originally stolen from guard by victim during escape. Interesting.
Take that!
Whoops, I guess that was wrong. Oops! Victim was up on the stage and Miss Pops was down below. Must be something that invalidates it. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
Yes, a flask. What would you like to ask me?
Wait, it's the revolver. If you could only play one game series for the rest of your life, what series would you choose? This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. I'm thinking Near Fragments, because why would they have been in there?
Take that!
Nope. Oh boy, we're running out of health fast. We're running out of health fast. We only got 2 shots left at this. Used to kill Deacon, was originally stolen. Found in front of the main gate.
Take that!
Gosh, that wasn't it either. I've only got one shot left. This is going so well. Wendy Bone, thank you for the host. If the murder did not happen at the stadium, then the scenario where the victim was up on the stage and his props was down below, there must be something that invalidates it. Can't mess up this one. Can't mess up this one. Gotta get my finger off the choose button. I think it might be the victim's costume. This is our last shot. If we get this wrong, it's game over. Oh boy, I'm nervous. I think it's the costume. Let's go with the costume. Please?
Take that!
Yes! Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. It was shot at point blank range.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was? Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Heh, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... the haunted house. The haunted house is... That makes sense! We heard a crash! We didn't know what that crash was! Haunted house, here we come.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. Proves that the real scene... Oh, and here we go. Let's have some mirror shards.
Take that!
There were inside the costume the victim was wearing. Oh, these were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. Mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. Clue! After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms this is a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more! I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
Knuckle back!
Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mere bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor.
The Wingsong and I are on the same level.
What? Shina, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. Amir, that's for the haunted house.
See? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But, Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Not so fast.
Probability? Lang Shi says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is... no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up! I don't have the evidence yet, but... I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light.
Welcome back, Scala.
It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena!
I'm here.
Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
What the who was that?
No. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Amano?
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Sheena! I can't read.
It's the deed to the haunted house. Oh, no.
The deed. Read it out loud.
Gatewater Land Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash.
What?
As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
Oh no, he found the $1 million ransom and used it to buy the house! You used the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever.
Oh, that is a cliffhanger if I ever saw one. And guess what, guys? I'm taking it because it's getting late. I am going to be continued it right there. Oh, that's a good to be continued if I ever saw it right there, my friends. Heckin' cliffhangers. Alright, fam. It got late, and I do apologize for running late on this one. I thought we could get through it a little faster, but we got stumped, or at least I got stumped by that one big one right there. So, what we're gonna do is I will make up some Mad Libs to you guys later in the week on my next stream day. I promise I'll do some Mad Libs for you. So, also, Aflaeus, I think I forgot to answer your question. The one game I would play, like, if I could only play one game series, it would probably have to be, just because there's a lot to it, The Legend of Zelda. Because I really love The Legend of Zelda. So there you go. Alright, fam. We're gonna to be continued it tonight. Whew. And I will make up those Mad Libs, I promise you. Kaseya K, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and wrap it on up. I want to thank you guys so much for hanging with me tonight. That was a long one, and I really do appreciate you guys, you know, sticking with me and helping me try to solve the case. We are so close to 2,800 follows, by the way. We are only 4 away from 2,800. That is impressive. Thank you guys so much for all the love. I really, really, really 100 times over appreciate it. I want to thank, really quickly, Kaseya K for the follow. Foxy the Pirate Foxwolf for the follow. Excuse me. Sal the Dragon for the follow. Ashley Jackson for the follow. Azur the Peacock for the follow. Chronixium for the follow. Super Positive for the raid of 23. Tristan the Dinosaur for the raid of 34. Polexios Tigerwolf for the follow. Clovis Wild Dog for the follow. Labraderp for the raid of 11. Ember the Fox for the follow. Ignited Fire 666 for the follow. Scholargrim the Scourge for the gifted tier 1 sub to Luca Fox. Thank you, Scholar, for that support. D Gray Paws, how you doing? Coal Fire Rock or Coal Fire OC for the follow. Thank you, Cole. Oh, it's okay, Sparky Dolph. I'm glad you could stop by regardless. Sorry, I don't have any background music going for you guys. I'm going to try and make this go, you know, a little faster. Suku, thank you for the follow. Chris3264, thank you for the follow. Hosea Watts, thank you for the follow. VVV100VVV, thank you for the follow. Chef the Dragon, thank you for the follow. Apothecon7115, thank you for the follow. Rickerbacher, thank you for the follow. Blisters, thank you for the follow. Scout Fox74, thank you for the follow. Haru Fox, thank you for the follow. Ponyboy610, thank you for the follow. Spyro Blaze Gamer, thank you for the follow. King Draconis the 64th, thank you for the follow. Pine the Coyote, thank you for the follow. The Pineapple Fox with the tier 1 resub for 7 months. As well as the raid, thank you, Pineapple Fox. My pleasure, Dash. My pleasure to anybody who said thank you for the stream. I really do get a kick out of being able to entertain you guys. I hope you guys had fun. I really do. Cinder Fuzzball, thank you for the follow. DJRR Twitch, thank you for the follow. Razor Furry Wolf, thank you for the follow. Foo Me, thank you for the follow. Sean JP the Cat, thank you for the follow. The Pineapple Fox with the rate of 84, like I said. Dash the Wolf 98 for the 100 biddies. Connex for the 5 biddies. Chanel Monster Hyena with the rate of 6. Connex for the tier 1 sub. And I believe that just about wraps it up. Needs more follows. He's doing a combat card game stream right now. Let me just check around real quick. Let's see. Let's go to Twitch and see who's on. Oh heck, Jess is streaming tonight. I didn't know that. Let's see here. Who was the one we said? Rycon. Oh, Rycon. Heck yeah. I don't think I'm following Rycon. Okay, alright. We will go and we will raid Rycon Dragon. So let me get that set up right now. Also, anybody who's any of my mods got a raid message suggestion? I know we had at least one thing that was pretty funny tonight, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe it wasn't that funny if that's the case. JD Puppy, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Let's raid Rycon. Okay, Rycon is all set. Let's go with what was like something funny that we liked tonight. What's a good raid message, you think? The furries are on the case. I like that. Let's go with Lucas. I like Lucas. I'll take it, Luca. That was pretty good. All right, we're gonna go with Lucas. We are gonna go with Lucas' suggestion. So copy that /me to make it the color of your name. There it is as well. If you don't have any emotes, that's okay. You can use other emotes, or you can just copy the message. It works one way or another. Guys, please, when you get to Rycon's chat, spam that. Let them know that you're there. Show your support, and thank you so much for being here. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. Keep being awesome. Keep being you. And as always, guys, I love you. Thank you so much for all the support and love that you show me. I really, honestly do appreciate it. Stay safe, guys. Stay healthy, and I will be back on Friday with a co-stream that I'm planning as we get to test out a game that's coming out. Until next time, guys. Bye!